There they go. From the outside, Miss Sundays, Miss LaRue, and in between them, here's Flying Wild and Free. And as they pass by us now for the first time, Flying Wild and Free has the rail and the lead, but only by a nose. Moving up on the outside now, here's Miss Sundays. Length and a half back is Miss LaRue. Length and a half for the back is Gnocchi. And then 3.5 to Sailing Force. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter comes up in 22 and 1. Past the half mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. Miss Sundays leads it by a length and a half. Flying Wild and Free in second. Miss LaRue is third. Gnocchi in fourth. And Sailing Force now asks for run in fifth. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, Miss Sundays with the lead by a length and a quarter. Flying Wild and Free, switching to the outside. Here's Sailing Force, closing ground. Miss LaRue and Gnocchi. The half went up in 46 flat. As they get set to turn for home, 1/8 of a mile from home, Miss Sundays leads it by 2.5, and down the lane they come. Miss Sundays is clear by 3. Flying Wild and Free and Sailing Force. Miss Sundays is home by 5. Sailing Force second, Flying Wild and Free third, Miss LaRue and Gnocchi. She's owned by Nicole Droder, trained by Craig McPherson. The winning rider is Silvino Morales. Miss Sunday's a 3-year-old filly by Kira Knight out of Friend of Liberty. There are no changes. There they go. New Soup for Baby got away awkwardly. On the lead, there's Stanford North. Down on the inside is Thirsty Friend. Keep It Coming's up on the outside, followed by Logical Al, and New Soup for Baby is the early trailer. Rounding the turn on the inside, Thirsty Friend has the lead by a nose. Pressing on the outside, Stanford North. They're 3 clear now of Logical Al, who's in third. Keep It Coming settles in fourth, and 4 further back to the trailer, New Soup for Baby. They went through the opening quarter in 24 flat. As they go under the line on the inside, Thirsty Friend on the outside. It's Stanford North. 2 lengths for the back, Logical Al. Keep It Coming's on the outside in the clear. And 3 for the back, New Soup for Baby. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 47 and 4. As they run past the half-mile marker, still battling together now on the inside, Thirsty Friend. On the outside, Stanford North. Paired off, Keep It Coming, and Logical Al, who's in a little tight, and New Soup for Baby, but he's only 4 off the lead. As they head to the far turn, Thirsty Friend, but Keep It Coming now swamps him on the outside. Keep It Coming takes the lead, draws off by a length and a half. Thirsty Friend in second. Logical Al rallying up on the outside. New Soup for Baby at the rail, and Stanford North, 6 furlongs, 113 flat. As they get set to turn for home, Keep It Coming is clear by 3, and down the lane they come. Keep It Coming is trying to go all the way with that lead now, leading it by 4. Keep It Coming, New Soup for Baby, Logical Al. Keep It Coming wins in the clear. New Soup for Baby second, Logical Al third, Thirsty Friend, and Stanford North. And the winning rider, Kieran Kellewan. Keep It Coming is a 5-year-old gelding by Rousing Sermon out of Moving Desert. Bred in California. The result is official. The 5-3 exacta was 5 1/4. There they go. From the rail, Quintessence sent off for the early lead. Barbary Bandit joins him on the outside. Cicerone gets away in third. McKenna's Joy, Go Let Go. And Andale is the trailer. Under the line, they're trying to gear it down a little bit. Quintessence with the lead. Barbary Bandit off his flank. Cicerone races along in third. McKenna's Joy saving ground at the rail. Followed by Go Let Go and Andale the trailer, but only 5.5 off the lead. As they run past the half-mile marker, the opening quarter, 22-4. As they head down the backstretch, Quintessence leads it now by a tight length. Barbary Bandit second by a neck. Cicerone on delay is now moving out 4 deep. McKenna's Joy's at the rail, saving all the ground. Go Let Go the trailer. Past the 5/16 a half, 47 flat. Quarter mile from home and slipping up along the inside is McKenna's Joy. McKenna's Joy takes command. Quintessence second. Go Let Go from along the inside as they get set to turn for home. It is McKenna's Joy now clear by 2.5. Go Let Go trying to close at the rail. Quintessence and far outside is on delay. McKenna's Joy wins it in the clear by 2.5. Go Let Go second. Quintessence third. I believe it's on delay fourth. There's Silvino Morales. McKenna's Joy is a 3-year-old gelding by Lent out of Ready Recall. Bred in BC by Lyle Johnson. And there was a claim in that race. The winner, number 2, McKenna's Joy. Claimed by Dimitri Tapouzis and Hardik Bouvra. Trainer, Dimitri Tapouzis. There they go. Vector and Buttonwood Tree as expected. Duel for the early lead. Straight of Georgia's right there on the inside. A break of 4 now to duplication. And Pay My Way is the early trailer. They're going fast up front. Buttonwood Tree on the inside. On the outside, Vector. It's 2.5 lengths back to Straight of Georgia. 4-5 back to duplication. Another 3.5 to Pay My Way. The opening quarter comes up in 23-2 as they pass by us now for the first time. Vector on the outside, pops ahead in front. Buttonwood Tree, game on the inside. Getting the run of the race in third is Straight of Georgia. It's 4 lengths back now to duplication and 4.5 to Pay My Way. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 47 flat as they head to the half-mile mark. Buttonwood Tree and Vector, they're locked together. Length and a half back, Straight of Georgia. 2 now to duplication, 2.5 to Pay My Way. Field taking closer order, 3 furlongs to run. Buttonwood Tree, Vector, still noses apart. Length and a half back, Straight of Georgia. Duplication now picking up the bit and Pay My Way. 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 3. Quarter mile from home, and there goes Straight of Georgia to confront the leaders. Straight of Georgia, Vector, Buttonwood Tree. Pay My Way inching up into fourth and duplication as they turn for home. Straight of Georgia has the lead and down the lane they come. Straight of Georgia, Pay My Way takes up the chase. Vector relegated back to third. Straight of Georgia, straight and true, wins it by 2.5. Pay My Way second, Vector third, Buttonwood Tree fourth and duplication. Georgia is a 5-year-old gelding by English Channel out of 6 Roads. Bred in BC by Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. Final running time, 1:43 and 69 100ths. In the There they go. Closely bunched, something elusive, Fraser Landing. Now in between runners, Cowboy Cabin, Little Rank, and down on the inside is Deputy's Dancer. As they go under the line, they pick up the pace. Deputy's Dancer by ahead. Fraser Landing second now by 3. It's something elusive in third. At the rail is Cowboy Cabin. Then we come back to Foot Soldier and the early trailer, IBC&U. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter comes up in 22-1. As they head down the backstretch, Deputy's Dancer leads it by a half. On the outside, Fraser Landing second by 3. Then Something Elusive in third, Cowboy Cabin, Foot Soldier, and IBC&U. As they pass the 5/16 marker, the half, a speedy 45-3. On the inside, Deputy's Dancer on the outside, Fraser Landing. Still 3 back, Something Elusive, Cowboy Cabin, Foot Soldier at the rail, and IBC&U. 1/8 of a mile from home. And on the inside, it is Deputy's Dancer on the outside, Fraser Landing, Something Elusive trying to get involved late. Deputy's Dancer, and here's IBC&U, splitting runners. They hit the wire. It will be IBC&U to win it over Something Elusive. Very close for third. Deputy's Dancer, Fraser Landing. Foot Soldier finishes fifth. Rob and Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis. Winning rider, Chris Mamdeen. IBC&U and 8-year-old gelding by Danza out of Q the Moon. Exactor was 57.85. 641 try, 195.70. Super high five, $314.50. 20-cent super, $214.22. Rolling double, $51.70. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our handicapper and paddock host, Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 6 on this Saturday card, which is also Wiener Dog Day. Should be a great crowd on hand today.
Yeah, got 4 Wiener Dog races, then we'll have the final. So between 5 of the 6 races, we'll be having Wiener Dogs. So a little more time in between races. 6 races today, pretty hot temperatures. Post parades might be shortened. It is quite warm. It feels like it's 30 degrees. It's quite warm out right now. A very minimal breeze kicking up, but carryover again in the 134 around there.
That's right.
In the jackpot pick 5, which just start in race number 2.
It does start in race 2, and the pick 4 starts in race 3 today. All right, the opener, field of 4 now, scratch the 3. Bobby Rock, 6.5 furlongs, exactors, tries, no super, rolling daily double start here. Well, Dream Bee's been a dream of consistency this year.
Not
she's
winning, though.
No, but she's running against the boys, against the girls. She always gives her best effort. I got to pick her today.
Yeah, I like her again. Obviously, the race without Bobby Rock has gotten easier, but also it's gotten less pace.
Right.
But perhaps the one and the 2 are going to, both have similar running styles anyway. Dream Bee will be close. If they're going slow, Dream Bee will be close. If they're going fast, Dream Bee will be in the pocket and behind. Should have first run on any tiring leaders. I went Dream Bee. Chickasaw would be the deep closer, who's probably got the best late kick of anyone. And if they're going hot up front, then he's definitely going to be a presence in the lane. And I put Dream in for third. Just a horse that's just making a second start here at Hastings, but has some nice credentials. Most of his races that have run good are when he's going wire to wire or being right up on the pace. So expect Kamal Santo to have him up there pestering Twas back in the day, who was also live in this spot. This horse coming off a big effort, off a big layoff as well. But Dream Bee,
it's a tough race.
It is. But Dream Bee is consistent, but beatable. She gets beat every time, but not by much. Thompson and Curlin Rocks are pretty nice, though. That she's lost to in a couple of her races.
And if you're looking for jockey Amadeo Perez, he is over in Edmonton today riding at Century Mile. He's got Apprehend and he's got
Sunblaze and At Attention. Those 3 are, he's in Edmonton. Century Mile races 3, 4, and 7.
All right, the opener, we agree on the 4, Dream Bee. Moving on to race 2, kicks off that jackpot pick 5 carryovers, 134, 517. It's a field of 5 to go 6.5. Exactor tries super daily double wagering. Where'd you go in here?
Set to Shine should get a good pace or whatever he wants to do. He could be up there if he likes to be prominent early, but he can sit behind if Mr. Morris and Stanford Bay want to go at it. But he'll break good, generally breaks on top. He leaves the gate very well, so Antonio Reyes will have some options. But he's best when he's in front, or at least battling on the head end, as long as he's not going too crazy. But I like him to win it. Pursue is your obvious closer. Nice small field for Pursue, and could get a good pace to run at. And I put Stanford Bay in for third, but he can definitely outrun that. He's run some nice races this year, especially that 1 in 116 under Karen Kellowan.
So he was on the outside that day too. Now he's on the inside.
Yeah, he might give it up. Maybe he'll let Set to Shine or one of them go and get to the outside. It just seems to be a little better. Yeah, you're right. When racing in the 2 path rather than being kind of crowded down on the inside.
All right, race 2, we agree on the 3, Set to Shine. Moving on to race 3, it is the Erman McLaughlin Jr. Purse. As we say goodbye to Erman, a long-time employee here at the track. He did everything.
Yeah, long-time horseman. His dad, of course, trained. Unfortunately, we had his memorial last year. His dad made it to almost 90, but unfortunately, cancer got Erman Jr. far sooner. And a valet for many years, trained horses, worked for his dad back in the 70s and 80s. Just a real top-notch horseman. and of course another one of the racing fraternity that we're dearly missing.
Exactly. All right, third Exactor Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 4 starts here. Field of 5. They are fillies and mares.
Yep.
Where'd you go in here?
Annika Song back to a sprint. I don't mind her at all. I think if she can kind of clear off, I don't know if she can. Whirly Girly has some speed inside of her, but if she doesn't, she's still good. She's been running really good sprints.
Right.
Obviously wanted no part of Ivana and the top mares in the stakes race a couple of weeks back, but still.
A quick turnaround.
These are bothers me a little bit, but because the Viva Lavino and Miss Union and Whirly Girly aren't bad horses. Like they're like Annika Song, if best on paper, she might be this much the best, just marginally.
Right.
We're talking 1 point or whatever systems you use, but it's close between those 4 horses. Mary Blue's actually in good form too, but you can't play everybody. But she still has to prove herself against these older mares. I went 4, 2, and 5. I've left out Whirly Girly, who could easily win the race. Viva Lavino could easily. It's just a good competitive race.
I went 5, 2, 4. I went to the 5. Viva Lavino. Couple of tough races for her also this year, and with any luck, she could have a win.
She'll appreciate getting off the inside too. She was put down on the inside, which wasn't the place to be that day, and she'll appreciate her best races are when she's 2 or 3 wide.
All right, race 3. Mike's going to head to the 4, Annika's Song. I'm going to head to the 5, Viva Lavino. On to the 4th now. Maidens are going to go 6.5. There's a field of 6. Exactor Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 3 wagering. I'll start it off. I'm going to go to the 5 February. Dino takes the blinkers off today, trying to get her to relax a little bit.
Yep, a couple of blinker changes, a lot of blinker changes, but I like the 2 blinker off horses. I like the 2 My Girl Lily and the 5 February.
Right.
It's a coin toss for me between those 2. I went My Girl Lily. Ran in some tough maiden races. Shortens back up to 6.5. February, just kind of getting it in form, just her second start of the season, but got some upside. I think those are your 2 horses in here. I put Just Scarlet for 3rd. If you can play 3 in here, I would suggest playing 2, 5, and 1.
All right, race 4. Mike's heading to the 2, My Girl Lily. I'm going to head to the 5 February. Moving on to the 5th race now. Field of 6. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor Tri Super Daily Double Wagering. Kieran Kellewan rides the 6, Snap 2. Another competitive field.
Yeah, good race. There wasn't much between a lot of these last time. Touch the Sun won, but was disqualified. Snap 2, it got promoted to the victory, and Evander Keen was kind of a troubled 3rd. He was flying late. Newhart wasn't far away. Either was Dealham. The only newcomer the only newcomer is Rockcliffe, but it's a good field of 6. This is no standout in here. Another one we've assembled that is very competitive. I went Touch the Sun, Snap to It, and Evander Keen. No love for anyone. I think those are my top 3. But I did put Touch the Sun on top.
Well, I went to the 5 Evander Keen. Seemed to be finishing quite well in that latest, and with clear sailing, could be the one to beat.
Could be. Didn't get the clear sailing last time, but it was a track that favored. It was helping the closers on that night card, or it was kind of a track that did favor the horses coming from out, and he was flying.
All right, race 5. Mike's heading to the rail. Number 1, Touch the Sun. I'm going to head to the 5 Evander Keen. Moving on to the nightcap 6th and final event. Scratch the 2, Valerie Valeski. Put up Babito Harvey on the 4, BC Christie. I'm going right down to the outside. Another sunny day. This horse drops in class, shortens up, and was in pretty good form early in the season.
You can get away with 3 horses in here, the 1, 5, and the 7. I think they all have their redeeming qualities. Jersey Lily has some speed, and with the scratch of Valerie Valeski, it makes things a little easier.
Right.
Ostracize is a good off-the-pace horse, as is Another Sunny Day. She just was a little too sharp going long last time and challenged the pace and flattened out. I think returning to a sprint, I think you're right. Another Sunny Day is going to be very tough. I went 7, 5, and 1.
I got the same 3 to close it out. So race 6, we agree on the 7, Another Sunny Day, which it is here today.
On a hot day.
All right, that'll wrap up the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, on track, we do have the Wiener Dog races next week. Only the 1 day of racing, Mike.
The Cup.
And that'll be on Saturday.
Yeah, the Cup. It's kind of a. It's a
fun
quagmire.
day.
There's a lot going on. It's a little inconvenient at times for a lot of our patrons, but it's going to be a big, huge crowd. Over 5,000 people here as part of the Cup. They're all dressed up to the nines and
Kentucky Derby Day
style.
Yeah,
definitely. So we always have a big crowd on Cup Day. So look forward to that next Saturday. First race at 2:30.
And just a reminder to our slot players and our simulcast players is starting Wednesday. The tarmac is closed. You can park around the surrounding area here, but for the setup, it'll be closed.
Yeah, it takes them a while to set up all the stands, and it's quite a big stage because they do have a band that'll be playing. So it's quite a setup, and they need, I guess, 2 or 3 days to set it up. So that's why I got to walk in.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till next Saturday, Cup Day. Good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition is listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, scratch number 3, Bobby Rock. Number 4, Dream B, 4 pounds over, no superfecta wagering. Race 2, no changes, but it does kick off the jackpot pick 5. The carryover is $134,517. In the third, and no changes, it kicks off our 20-cent pick 4. In the fourth, number 2, My Girl Lily, is 2 pounds over. In the fifth, number 1, Touch the Sun, correct the weight to 120 pounds and carries 2 pounds over. The rider on number 6, Snap to It, is Kieran Kellewan. Kellewan rides the 6, Snap to It, in the fifth. Then the sixth, scratch the 2, Valerie Valesky. The rider on number 4, BC Christie, is Babito Harvey at 2 pounds over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome the following groups joining us today on Wiener Dog Racing Day. Edina Beebe, in memory of Erman McLaughlin Jr. Krista Romero. Happy birthday to Cian Stapleton. Special welcome to Diane Strub, James Yee, Jessica Bear, Vicky Lou, and happy 40th birthday to John and Vicky. Don't forget, racing this week comes on Saturday afternoon. It is the Cup Day, 1 week today. It is a private ticketed event. First race will be 2:30. Just a reminder to our slot and simulcast players is starting this Wednesday. Tarmac parking will not be available as there is set up for the Cup. There are parking spots around the building, but no tarmac parking starting this Wednesday. Thank you for your attention and good luck. To our on-track guests, don't forget the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is on hand with us today. They are selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. You must be in attendance to win.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome. Paddock side here at beautiful Hastings Racecourse. Got 25-degree temperatures. It's quite warm out today. Little breeze just starting to kick up, but still pretty warm conditions. Pick 5 jackpot carryovers up to 134,000. Starts in race number 2. Got to be the only winner. Got to be an only in the jackpot to take the whole big prize, but still get 5 out of 5. You're going to get paid good money. Got a field of 4 to kick things off. These are non-winners of 3 lifetime, 8,000 claiming price. They're going 6.5. We had the scratch of the 3 Bobby Rock. We're down to 4. 3 geldings and 1 mare in here. Dream B is taking on the boys, but she's done that frequently. Here's the one that is 'Twas Back in the Day. That's Bruce Unwin on the head end. He owns, trains, and bred 'Twas Back in the Day. Started his career off with a bang. What an impressive 2-year-old he was. 39-1 is just a spectacular time. Won by 6.5 lengths, but obviously something went off the rails after that race because he missed the entire 2024 season. Came back 4 weeks ago. Just missed a Prince Cairo who had a race under his belt. That's a pretty easy fractions, 23-2, 47-1, but still showed he's a very nice horse. I think he'll be even better today. I didn't pick him top 3 in a 4-horse field, but would not be surprised at all if he were to win. These are 4 well-matched horses. He's 2-1. That's the one. 'Twas Back in the Day with Chris Mamdine. 2 will be Dream Jareem for Jordan Froelich and Dino. Chase the pace 3 wide. It was a pretty quick pace. Those are way better non-threes, that Jose Pisco quintessence race. He didn't like the way he kind of stopped the last eighth of a mile, but still, he had some excuses. It was just his first start of the season, and he was wide. I think he'll get a much better trip today, and I think we'll see a better Dream Jareem on the class drop. Kamal Santo will be in the irons. 7-2. The 4 will be Dream B for Braven Sorensen and Mort Hall. 3 consecutive runner-up efforts this year. Tough loss to Thompson, who's come back to win twice. Curlin Rocks, a narrow loss there. He's come back to win. And Lola M ran into a good one, also losing despite Lola M had some pretty nice fractions that day, 47 flat, and was on the lead. This one had to go 3 wide the whole race. I think she's got it in a good spot and definitely due for a taste of victory here. Antonio Reyes will be aboard as Amadeo Perez is in Edmonton riding today, not participating in the Hastings program. And number 5 will be Chickasaw for Jim Jameson, Daryl Hammond, and Tammy Snow. Good third behind Prince Kiowa, and 'twas back in the day last time. Also, Chad Hutter owns this one. Apprentice Richard Balgobin will be aboard. He'll be last early, but will he be first late? We'll see what kind of pace happens. I got him second. 4-5-2, but a very competitive Saturday opener. Let's send it up to Dan for the official introduction of the horses participating here in race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. Field of 4 now, scratch the 3. No superfecta wagering. They're going 6.5 furlongs. Post time in 6 minutes. Please make your wagers as early as possible due to the heat. Post parades will be shortened down. On parade now, number 1, 'Twas Back in the Day, owned by Bruce Unwin, the rider Chris Mamdine. 2, Dream Jareem, owned by Jordan Froelich, Kamal Santo rides. Number 4, Dream B, owned by Braven Sorensen and Mort Hall, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. And the 5, Chickasaw, owned by James Jameson, Daryl Hammond, Tammy Snow, and Chad Hutter. Apprentice Richard Balgobin rides. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the opener at Hastings. 'Twas back in the day, the first one up. Followed by Dream Jareem. Dream B. The outside gate, Chickasaw. 4 in, they're at the post. There they go. Dream Jareem put on the early lead. Dream B drives up on the outside. 'Twas back in the day down towards the inside, and Chickasaw's the early trailer. As they go under the line, trying to gear the pace down, Dream Jareem with the lead. The filly, Dream B, tracks in second. 'Twas back in the day down towards the inside, and on the outside of 'Twas back in the day is Chickasaw. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, 22-3. To the backstretch they go, and it's Dream Jareem over Dream B. Length and a half back now is Chickasaw on the outside. 'Twas back in the day is saving ground at the rail. As they head towards the 5/16, Dream Jareem still with the lead. Dream B patiently ridden along in second. Chickasaw is third, and 'Twas back in the day fourth. Quarter mile from home, the half, 46 flat. They're midway on the turn, and Dream B on the outside pops ahead in front. Dream Jareem second by 3. Then on the outside, Chickasaw, and 'Twas back in the day. Off the turn into the stretch, Dream B with a short lead. Dream Jareem's at the rail. Dream B now strides clear by 2, by 3. Dream B to win it. Dream Jareem second. Chickasaw, and 'Twas back in the day. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Dream B. Number 2, Dream Jareem, second. 5, Chickasaw, third. 1, 'Twas back in the day, fourth. 4-2-5-1 on the board. The result is now official. For two exacta was $5.70. For two $5 try was $7.05. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 4, Dream B, owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall, trained by Barb Heads, the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Dream B, a 5-year-old mare by Will Take Charge out of Misty Sky, bred in Kentucky by the Calumet Farm. Final running time, 1:16:43, 100ths. Race 2 kicks off the jackpot pick 5. Carryovers, $134,517. Post time, 22 minutes away at 3:03. And the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds. All right, time for first of 4 heats on the Wiener Dog races today. Heat number 1 has a full field of 11. As they cross onto the track, number 1 is Hudson for Bonnie P. Number 2 is Phoebe for Brittany B. 3 is Pepe for Jen Kingsley. Number 4, Fritz for Nancy H. Number 5, Bambi for Mia B. 6 is Bino for Nara Y. Please note a substitution. Number 7 is now Louie for Kaylee. 8 is Frankie for Trevor and Christy. 9, Hank the Tank, a returnee for Kaylee and Nathan. 10 is Dory for Ed L. And number 11 is Penelope for Samantha and Lawrence. Once again, the handlers must be behind the white line to release the dogs. The catchers must stay behind the red line. The official finish line is the orange line. We do have the Hastings stewards presiding over this race. All right, starter Brock Lazarick giving them their final instructions. Big bulky field of 11. Lining up to go 70 yards. And the flag is up. And they're off. And from the outside, Dory is moving through. 10 and 11 in a picture. We'll have to wait for the steward's decision. Stewart's decision, there was a false start to the first race. We will have a redo for the first heat. All right, once again, we are going to have a rerun of this first heat. There was a false start. Once again, the handlers must be behind the second line. Handlers behind the second line. The orange line is the official finish line. All right, the flag is up. Brock is ready. And the flag is down. Very close. Fritz is out in front. Oh, I think Fritz got it by a nose, but we'll wait for the official placing. All right, today there are 4 heats. The top 2 finishers from each heat will move on to the final. The winner of heat number 1 was the 4, Fritz, for Nancy H. Second, the 8, Frankie, for Trevor and Christy. They move on to the final heat. 4, Fritz was the winner. 8, Frankie was second.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. This is for some 17.5 claimers up to 22,000. Or non-3 lifetime allowance. Going to go 6.5. Kicks off your pick 5 here with that $134,000 jackpot carryover. Well, back in race number 1, congratulations to Praven Sorensen, Mord Hall, as their charge. Dream Bee did not disappoint as a 3-5 favorite for trainer Barb Heads and her rider Antonio Reyes. Clear-cut victor in the opener. Here's the 1. This is Stanford Bay. First time he's going to get a chance to run on a fast racing strip this year. A lot of off-track performances for Stanford Bay. He's live in here. Karen Kellewan will be aboard. Went down there in 16-1, 2 starts back. After being pressured through a 44-4 opening halves, you know this guy can run. Currently sitting at 3-1. Here's the 2. This is Egomania, making his first start in over a year. Scratched out of a race yesterday going long in favor of this easier, well, not easier, shorter distance. When you're going to make your first start, you kind of want to do it sprinting even if you're not a sprinter. But he looks great here in the paddock. He's had a long string of works. Kamal Santo will ride. He'll be one of the back markers early if there's some pace on up front. Who knows? He could come running late. He's currently a co-favorite at 2-1. Got a pretty nice record on him. Number 3 is Set to Shine. He knows how to win races. He just missed last time to counteract in What's Shakin'. What's Shakin' came back to win. Those fractions were pretty fast that day, 23-1, 45-3. He'll be in a good spot today. I think he's the horse to beat. This is the one I've gone to win it, the 3 Set to Shine. Looking to give Antonio Reyes and Barb Heads the early double. This one is owned by Lois Bennett and the Bennett family. Number 4 will be Pursue for the Canyon Farms and Craig McPherson. He'll likely be last early, but he's got a really good turn of foot. He's probably a little better going long, but he can win sprinting, so keep an eye on Pursue at 4-1. And there's the 5. That's Mr. Morris, the other Canyon Farms runner. Not as celebrated as Pursue, but perhaps in here to do some dirty business to make sure the pace is hot for the 4 Pursue. There's a good look at our field of 5 to kick off the pick 5. You got 8 minutes to post. I went 3, 4, and 1 to kick off the pick 5. Good luck.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5 to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, Jackpot, Pick 5, wagering the carryovers, $134,517. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Stanford Bay, owned by TC Racing, the rider Kieran Kellewan. Number 2, Egomania, owned by Dr. Brian Anderson, Carol Anderson, Pat Marini, Praven Sorensen, and Greg Palmer with Kamal Santo. 3, Set to Shine, in the estate of R.J. Bennett and owned by Lois Bennett with Antonio Reyes. Number 4, Pursue, owned by the Canyon Farms, apprentice Richard Bal Gobanup. And the 5, Mr. Morris, also owned by the Canyon Farms with Silvino Morales. 5 minutes to jackpot, pick 5 time. Once again, the carryover, over $134,000. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to get involved in our jackpot pick 5, the carryover, $134,517. Horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second, Stanford Bay, the first one up to the inside gate. Pursue goes into gate 4. Next one up is Egomania. Set to shine. The outside gate, Mr. Morris. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Stanford Bay from the rail, set sail for the early lead, set to shine, gets away in second. Mr. Morris on the outside, followed by Pursue and Egomania at the rail. Trying to gear the pace down. Stanford Bay leads it by a head. Set to shine, wants to go on with it. They've opened up 3 on Pursue on the outside of Egomania. And Mr. Morris into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter, 22 and 3. Past the half mile marker they run. And Stanford Bay from the rail by a nose. Set to shine right there on the outside. They've opened up 5 on Mr. Morris. 2.5 on Egomania. And Pursue the trailer 8 off the lead. As they speed towards the 5/16 marker, the half comes up 45 and 1. Stanford Bay and Set to Shine. They've been at it from the start. Still 5 lengths back, Mr. Morris, Pursue, and Egomania. Midway on the final turn now as they get set to turn for home. Stanford Bay now grabs the lead, and down the lane they come. Stanford Bay leads it by a length and a half. Trying to split runners. Here's Mr. Morris. Pursue is coming on the outside. Stanford Bay, here comes Pursue. It will be Pursue to win it. Mr. Morris second, Stanford Bay, Egomania, and Set to Shine. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Pursue. Number 5, Mr. Morris, second. Number 1, Stanford Bay, third. Number 2, Egomania, fourth. 4-5, 1-2. Please note there will be a steward's review of the stretch run. Hold all tickets. 4-5-1-2 unofficial. Please note the stewards review has been completed with no change as posted 4512. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, number 4, Pursue. Owned by the Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson. Winning rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Pursue is a 5-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Chasing Cars. Bred in BC by the owners, the Canyon Farms. The result is official. Floor 5 exacta was $24.15. 451 try, $56.30. 4512 20-cent super, $41.59. The double, a pair of fours, $10.90. Final running time 1:16 and 26/100ths. Race 3 has no changes. It is the Erman McLaughlin Jr. Purse. Pick 4 wagering. 21 minutes to post time at 3:36. All right, time for Heat 2 now of our Wiener Dog races. It's a full field of 11 once again. All right, as they cross the track for Heat 2, number 1 will be Ivy for Kiki A. Number 2 is Snoopy for Mia B. Number 3 is Killa for Paul P. Number 4, Hazel for Emma S. Number 5 is Frank for Kathleen M. 6 is Wally for Paula S. 7 is Barry for Katie L. Number 8, Rena for Amanda W. Number 9, it'll be Murphy for Ava G. 10, Watson for Natalie and Paul. And number 11 will be Poppy for Mike W. Once again, the handlers must line behind the white line. The catchers behind the red line. The official finish line is the orange line. Starter Brock Lazara giving them their final instructions. Flag is up. And they're off. Moving swiftly through. I believe that's the 9, Murphy. Number 7, Barry, will be second. Unofficially, 9 and 7. They move on to the final heat. Number 9, Murphy. Number 7, Barry.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. This third race is for fillies and mares, 17.5 claimers up to 22,000, or non-winners at 3 lifetime. We're going 6.5, kind of the female version of race number 2, which was for the boys, and winning it was Terry Leong's Canyon Farms Charge Pursue. Under Richard Balgobin, came from last to first to win for Craig McPherson. The pace was hot, and Pursue took full advantage, and they weren't done there. They completed the exactor with their other runner, Mr. Morris. So congratulations to a big race for the Canyon Farms and Craig McPherson as they form the exactor in race number 2 with Pursue on top. All right, number 1 will be Mary Blue for owner-trainer Kevin Scott. Claimed this one for $4,000 last fall. Got the one run, didn't go well, was given the rest of the winter off. Came back to run a good third behind Lola M. and next out winner Dream B, who, of course, won the first race this afternoon. This is a tougher, obviously a lot tougher race, but not many spots. The races just aren't filling for the fillies and mares, and that's why Dream B ended up dropping and going in against the boys. So Mary Blue's opted to run in this spot here. Definitely eligible on her best day. She's come back with a good work in 1 minute and 3/5. There is the one, Mary Blue, Chris Mamdine at 9-1. Number 2 is Miss Union for the Williamson Racing, trained by Steve Henson. Good runner-up effort to Annika Song last time. A lot of these horses have run against each other in the past, and they kind of trade victories. There's no standout in here at all. I would think the favorite should be 2-1 in here, and should be 4-2-1 or 5-2 shots in here. And Miss Union definitely a player. Kamal Santo will ride a win in a second this year. Drops back down to the winning level. Crushed him in a race going 6 furlongs in near the beginning of the meet. Three will be Whirly Gurley. This will be the cheapest she's run for in some time. Did win for $25,000, 3 starts back. Took a shot in the Emerald Downs against Air Force Ivana and Bunny and wasn't disgraced in there at all, tracking that very slow pace. Got another slow pace going long last time, but didn't run on as couldn't stay with Viva La Diva. So they're going to drop her in class and put her back to a sprint as well. Good work in 1 minute and 2/5. Karen Kellewan will be aboard. Good chance. I don't have her top 3, but definitely see her winning. This is one of those races where I had trouble. I pinpointing which one of the 4 horses in here, which, you know, the 2 through 5. And obviously Mary Blue doesn't have the credentials some of the others have in here. So it's a tough race to try and make a selection, as they all have their good attributes, and she's definitely one that can win. Probably needs to be near the lead, though. 4 will be Annika's Song for Roy and Dixie Jacobson. Couple of wins this season. Tackled the big girls in the Monashee. She gets out of there and ends up back in a spot where she's very competitive. Defeated Miss Union and Viva Lavino 2 starts back. She deserves to be the favorite, and I think when we get close to the post, she will be. There's a good look at Richard Balgobin looking for back-to-back victories. This one's trained by Mark Cluche. Number 5 will be Viva Lavino for the Bennetts and Barb Heads. Taking some money at 8-5. She was down on the inside last time. I don't think she liked it. She was kind of pinned down on the inside of horses. Ended up running last in that race. There's only 3 horses in it. But her race prior to that one, running second behind Whirly Gurley, she could have won. She kind of got fanned out 3 wide in that race. And but once again, another one on her best day can win. I went 4-2-5. Pretty much anyone can win this one. It's a good third race as we do kick off the pick 4. You got 7 minutes to post to figure it all out.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3. This is the Erman McLaughlin Jr. Purse. Field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Super, Daily Double, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field number 1. Mary Blue, owned by Kevin Scott. The rider, Chris Mamdine. Number 2, Miss Union, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, with Kamal Santo in the saddle. 3 is Whirly Gurley, owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley, with Kieran Kellawan. Number 4, Annika's Song, owned by Roy and Dixie Jacobson. Apprentice Richard Balgobin up. And the 5, Viva Lavino, in the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett. The rider, Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder, next Saturday is a ticketed event here at Hastings. It is the Cup. For our simulcast and our slot players, please note, starting this Wednesday right through next Saturday, there will be no tarmac parking. There is parking around the surrounding area, but no tarmac parking until next Sunday. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. At this time, we direct your attention to our winner's enclosure. Today's third race is the Erman McLaughlin Jr. Memorial Race. In the winner's enclosure to celebrate his life, our wife Donna Cunningham, daughter Danielle, and grandchildren. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings, the Erman McLaughlin Jr. Purse. Mary Blue to the inside. Miss Union goes in. Whirly Gurly. Annika's Song. The outside gate is Viva Lavino. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched Miss Union. Now moving through is Whirly Gurly. On the outside, Annika's Song. Down on the fence is Mary Blue, and on the outside, Viva Lavino. As they pass by us now for the first time, Whirly Gurly has a short lead. Mary Blue pulling hard. Then it's Annika's Song in third. Miss Union down towards the inside. And the trailer, Viva Lavino. Into the clubhouse turn they go as they run to the half-mile mark. The opening quarter up in 23 and 2. To the backstretch they go with Whirly Gurly from the rail, leading it by a head. On the outside, Mary Blue second by just under 3. Miss Union third, Annika's Song fourth, and Viva Lavino, the trailer, 7 off the lead. As they run past the 5/16 marker, half, 47 flat. On the inside, Whirly Gurly. On the outside, Mary Blue. Now the back markers starting to close in. Miss Union, Viva Lavino at the rail, but will need a way through. Had to slam on the brakes as they turn for home. It is Whirly Gurly, Mary Blue, Miss Union, Viva Lavino still currently nowhere to go. Whirly Gurly, Mary Blue, Viva Lavino. Whirly Gurly trying to go all the way and does prevail. It'll be Mary Blue second, I think Viva Lavino third, Miss Union, and Annika's Song. On the board, the unofficial winner number 3, Whirly Gurly. 1, Mary Blue second. Photo for third. Hold all tickets. In the photo for third, number 5, Viva Lavino is third. Number 2, Miss Union, fourth. 3-1-5-2 unofficially on the board. The result is official. Please note, jockey Babito Harvey not participating in the balance of today's card, races 4, 5, and 6. We will give you the rider replacements as they are received. That's rider Babito Harvey not riding the balance of the card. The result is official. In front of the grandstand, the winner of the third, number 3, Whirly Gurley. Owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley. Trained by Pat Jarvis, assisted by Russell Green. The winning rider is Kieran Kellawan. Whirly Gurley, a 5-year-old mare by Practical Joke. Out of Platonic Love. Bred in Kentucky by Mystic Bloodstock. Today's third race is the Erman McLaughlin Jr. Memorial Race. As you can see, we have quite a crew and on hand, a very popular figure here at Hastings. Joining in is his wife, Donna Cunningham, daughter Danielle, and grandchildren, as well as many friends and family here at the track. Fine tribute to a true gentleman. 3-1 exacta 44.10. 3-1-5 try 136.10. 3-1-5-2 20-cent super 123.81. Rolling double 4 and 3 42.90. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs 1:17 and 39/100. We do have one of the riders for Babito Harvey in the 5th race. The rider in number 1, Touch the Sun, is now Silvino Morales at 120. Morales rides the 1, Touch the Sun, in the 5th. All right, it is time for heat number 3 of our Wiener Dog races. We have a field of 8 now for heat 3. Scratch the 5, Houdini. Heat 3 will bring together number 1, Pulse, for Rio Y. Number 2 is Douglas for Evan M. 3 is Shecky for Melissa F. Number 4 is Pilot for Kiki A. Once again, scratch Houdini. 6 is Holmes for Natalia, and Paul. Number 7, Nina for Mikhail K. Number 8, Maximilian for Susan R. And number 9, Jake for Anthony Z. Field of 8 now in our 3rd heat. One more heat after this one before we get to the final. The handlers behind the white line, the catchers behind the red line. The official finish line is the orange line. All contestants getting their final instructions from starter Brock Lazarek. Ready, the flag is up, and they're off. Moving very quickly is Pilot, and it looks like Pilot is first across the line. Official winner will be the 4 Pilot. Number 6, Holmes, was second after a picture finish. It's 4 and 6. Moving on to the final heat. Pilot the winner, Holmes second. In this fourth race, the rider on number 4, Shabby, is Larry Cicheran. Larry Cicheran rides the 4, Shabby, in the fourth. In the fifth, once again, the rider on the 1, Touch the Sun, now Silvino Morales at 120 pounds. And in the sixth, on number 4, BC Christie, make the rider Curry Powell. Powell to ride the 4, BC Christie, in the sixth.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This is kickoff the late pick 3 on races 4 through 6. Got a field of 6 $6,000 maidens. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Well, congratulations to Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, Roberta Staley, and Karen Kellowan as Whirly Girly desperately finds the finish line first to win the Erman McLaughlin purse in race number 3. Here's the one. This is Just Scarlet. Showed better speed in her last run against the boys. She's going to be in against the girls today. Should be a pace factor in here. Ended up running pretty fast, 117. So I think there's no 117s in here. This will be a 118 race for sure. So she definitely plots in the mix as she still continues to get better. Currently sitting at 5-2. That's number 1, Just Scarlet for Ed Claggett and Craig McPherson. Next up is my top pick, the 2, My Girl Lily for the Pooley Thoroughbreds. Blinkers come off. I think this will be good for her. She's just kind of been running off a bit and kind of been very spotty with the blinkers on. I think this is a good move by trainer Steve Henson. I've seen her train in the morning. She's looking very good. I think she'll go well, and she'll be a nice price at 5-1. I know these aren't your most reliable horses, but these maidens. But still, I'm going to take a shot on her today. Antonio Reyes will ride. 3 will be Belle Joie for owner-trainer Tammy Snow. Blinkers go on this one. We'll see if this improves the daughter of Lent, who's out of a good race mare, Pretty Maid, so there is some potential to improve. The 4 is Chabi. Put up Larry Seacharan. New pilot is Larry Seacharan. 5 is February. She's my second choice. Probably the one that'll go off as the favorite. Been showing good speed in her races. She's another one that gets in against the girls, and I think getting away from Bobby Rock. That was a dirty, tough field to run into. And number 6 is Nozomi. A couple of back-to-back thirds, albeit 8 lengths behind the winners in both of them for Nozomi. But she's been hitting the triactor, and wouldn't be surprised to see her there again. I went 2, 5, and 1. I like My Girl Lily maybe to pose a minor upset here in race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4, field of 6. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's your field number 1, Just Scarlet, owned by Ed Claggett, Kieran Kellowan in the saddle. 2, My Girl Lily, owned by Pooley Thoroughbreds with Antonio Reyes. 3, Belle Joie, owned by Tammy Snow with apprentice Richard Balgobin. 4 is Chabi, owned by Pete Gregory, Milton Palma, and Kelsey Wellard. New rider is Leary Cicheran. Excuse from Post Parade to 5, February, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds with Kamal Santo. And number 6, Nozomi, owned by Frank Barabee, the rider Ridge Balgobin. 5 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to post time at Hastings, under 3. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Once again, just a reminder, this coming Saturday, July 19th, is a private ticketed event here at Hastings. Jerome's, the Racebook, the Eclipse Lounge, and the casino will be open for all guests starting at 9 a.m. Access is available through the main lobby entrance. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Just Scarlet to the inside gate. Outside gate belongs to Nozomi. Next one up is My Girl Lily. Belle Joie comes up. Chubby into gate 4. Last of 6 is February. February goes in, 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Chubby in February vie for the early lead down towards the inside. Just Scarlet and My Girl Lily. But as they pass by us now for the first time, February grabs the lead. Leads it now by a length and a half. Just Scarlet second by 2. On the inside, My Girl Lily. Chubby's on the outside. Nozomi and Belle Joie, the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. February shows the way by a length and a half. Just Scarlet second by 2.5. It is My Girl Lily sitting in third. Opening quarter comes up in 22 flat. They're midway on the backstretch and now 3 furlongs from home. And February rolls along with a 2.5 length lead. Just Scarlet closest pursuer. 3 back My Girl Lily. Nozomi's up on the outside. Down towards the inside now comes Chubby and Belle Joie, the trailer. The half a speedy 45 and 3. Midway on the turn, and February continues to lead it as they get set to turn for home. It's February out there by 2.5. Just Scarlet second, My Girl Lily third, and down the lane they come. February is now well in command. It's February by 5. February to win it. My Girl Lily second, Just Scarlet third, photo for 4th. Belle Joie and Nozomi. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, February. Number 2, My Girl Lily, second. 1, Just Scarlet, third. There is a photo for 4th. Hold those superfected tickets. 5-2-1, and a photo. In the photo for 4th, number 3, Belle Joie, is 4th. 5-2-1-3 on the board, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 5, February. She's owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider, Kamal Santo. February, a 4-year-old filly by Motown out of Ease It On Over. Bred in BC by the Prescott Farms. The result is official. 5-2 exacta was $7.60. 5-2-1 try, $18.15. 5-2-1 3/20 super, $12.90. Rolling double 3 and 5, $26.20. Final running time 1:18 and 4/100ths. In the 5th, the rider now on number 1, Touch the Sun, is Silvino Morales. Correct the weight to 120. Rider on number 6, Snap to It, Kieran Killawan. Post time for the 5th, 23 minutes away at 4:42. Once again, that sound of the gong was another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation. All right, time for our final heat this afternoon on the Winter Dog Race Day. Scratch the 5, 6, and 7. Close out the heats with a field of 8. As they cross the track, number 1 is Mung Mung for Angus C. Number 2 is Milo for Erica V. 3 is Skipper for Amanda A. Number 4, Sadie for Sue and Chad. Once again, scratch the 5, 6, and 7. Number 8 is Russ for Ainsley H. Number 9, Torpedo for Kira B. 10 is Howard for Mecca and Jason. And the 11, Snoop Dogg for Kathy N. Once again, this is our 4th and final heat. The final to take place following race number 5. All right, once again, the catchers must be behind the red line. 8 set to do battle. Flag is up. And there goes the flag. It's down very close as they come to the wire, I believe, on the outside. It's going to be very close. We'll need a steward's decision. One of our closest finishes of the day. In the photo, number 10, Howard, is the unofficial winner. Very close for second. And it's number 9, Torpedo, second. 10 and 9 move on to the final heat. Once again, moving on to the final, 10 and 9. I see Ryan abdicated his position.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 5. Our feature event of the day, or kind of co-feature. We had a lot of nice allowance races today. This one's for 3-year-olds and upwards that don't won 2 races or not won 3 BC bred. They're going a mile and a 16th. Kicking off your late daily double. We also have exacta triactor superfecta wagering. Put up Silvina Morales on the 1. Touch the Sun. Silvina Morales subbing for Bebeto Harvey, who is not riding today. Back in race number 4, congratulations to the Swift Thoroughbred, Zeno Condolinos. This February takes the blinkers off, runs off to the front, and was never seen again. Built up a big margin and held it throughout under Kamal Santo. And never seriously threatened was February, as she was a much the best winner in race number 4. Well, here's the one. This is Touch the Sun. Broke his maiden there on May 31st. Looked good doing it. His ears were pricked. You could tell there was a little more in the tank that day. He just did what he needed to do. He came back and defeated the non-twos, but was disqualified for interference in the stretch. So he gets to come back and get some retribution. Not a lot of speed in the race. I think he's going to get the lead again, or at least be forwardly placed. Definitely a good opportunity for him. Silvino Morales will be jumping aboard for the first time. He's a big, good-looking son of Sun Gold, and he's developed into a pretty nice horse. And we'll see how he continues to improve. But there's not much pace in here. You know, Delam's the only other real speed horse. You know, Rockcliffe might flash some. Snap to it has a little bit of speed to him, but Touch the Sun's kind of a sprint speed, and I think he'll get into a very good spot. Good price, 9-2. 2 will be Rockcliffe for Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Primarily been sprinting throughout his career. He has tried long on a couple of different occasions. There you see on form, he was 3rd in the sales stake behind Just Jimmy and Wisely Played. This is an easier assignment for him. Well, maybe not easier. Horatio Mr. Morris, that was an okay race. I think there's a couple in here that are a little tougher than those, but we'll see. But he fits here. Kind of surprised he's 7-1. I thought he'd be a little less than that. Kamal Santo looking for another winner today. Just unknown is the distance with him, that's all. Definitely good enough to win. He's every bit as good as anyone in here. It's just the mile and a 16th, whether he's going to shine at that distance. At 6.5, he would certainly be a top chance. At a mile and a 16th, just unknown. 3 will be Newhart for Mel Snow, Conrad Rozenek, and Don Daynard. Apprentice Richard Balgobin will ride. Well, no excuses last time. Kind of sat in the pocket behind the speed, but just couldn't run with them. Perhaps some nagging little things. He was coming back in 12 days, too. So perhaps the quick turnaround kind of got to him. Because it's not for every horse to come back in 12 days. Some horses can stand up to it, others can't. But we'll see if he improves today. Because his first 2 runs were quite good. 6-1 on Newhart. 6-1 also on the 4, Delam for Mark Cloutier, Mark Freeman, Esco Racing, Breen, and B&B Racing. He got the lead last time, and he led right till the stretch. Got caught late, ended up 4th. He's come back with a good work in 48 flat. Chris Mamdine will be aboard today as Kamal Santo ends up on the 2 horse. Amadeo Perez had been working the horse, but obviously he's in Edmonton today. But Delam doesn't have to be on the lead. You'll look at a lot of his sprint races. He comes from out of it and makes a good run. Not too sure of the strategy, but I don't think the pace will be fast is what I'm basically trying to say. And I think the only pace setters in here are the 1 and the 4, and I think they could slow it down and see what happens from there. 5 will be Evander Keane for Pauline Felicella. Trainer Terry Jordan, Hall of Fame trainer Terry Jordan, inducted last year. Was a fast closing third. Might even have won the race with a clean trip. This horse had no racing room. Kind of similar to Viva Lavino a couple races ago. Running down on the inside and nowhere to go. But he's certainly improved. He broke his maiden for bottoms. $6,000 level. Certainly got away with one there. And his next 2 runs at the allowance level have been really good. The mile to 16th, I think, really brought out the best in him. He is a nicely bred Glenn Todd homebred. Well, bred in Kentucky, but Glenn had the mare market way. He's a brother to Sunbird. So not surprising the distance was what he wants to do. 2-1 on Evander Keane. And the 6 will be Snapped to It. He was the benefactor of the inquiry last time. He was pretty much 3 wide the whole race. He ran a good race that day. He just lost all the ground. And still was coming on, maybe not best at the end because Evander Keane was coming on well. As you see Karen Killawan getting a leg up on Snapped to It. Definitely another one with a great chance. 2-1 on the another son of Sun Gold. A lot of Sun Golds in here, as usual. All right, 1-6-5 for me, but they're all interchangeable, those 3. I think the 1, 5, and 6 are really close in ability. Whichever one gets a little bit better trip will win the money. Good luck here in race 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5. Field of 6, they're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor Try, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Silvino Morales rides the 1. Kieran Kellawan rides the 6. Here's the field. Number 1, Touch the Sun in the estate of R.J. Bennett. Also won by Lois Bennett. Silvino Morales now rides. Number 2, Rockcliffe. Owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, Ed Welsh. Kamal Santo aboard. Number 3, Newhart. Owned by Mel Snow, Conrad Rosenick, and Don Daynard. With apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 4, Delam. Owned by Mark Luce, Mark Freeman, Esco Racing, Breen Racing, and B&B Racing. Chris Mamdine aboard. 5, Evander Keane in the estate of Nick Felicella. Antonio Reyes up. And the 6, Snapped to It, owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett with Kieran Kellawan. 5 minutes to post time. Please note number 4, Delam returning to the paddock for an equipment adjustment. All right, time to make our 50-50 draw in aid of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Today's winning amount is $1,547. Once again, all on an orange ticket. Zero 8 8 4 4 6 088 446. You're the winner of $1,547. The food bank thanks you, but you do have only 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Once again, the clock is ticking down on our 50-50 ticket winner. That number is 088446. You now have about 8 minutes to claim your prize. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Rockcliffe comes forward. Touch the Sun has been loaded. Next one up is Newhart. Followed by Delam, Evander Keen. And the outside gate, Snap to It. Snap to It goes in. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Delam broke a little awkwardly. From the fence, Touch the Sun put on the early lead. It is Rockcliffe who gets away in second. Then down towards the inside, Delam now tugging hard. Back to Newhart on his outside. Comes Snap to It. The early trailer is Evander Keen. They're on the turn, and it is Touch the Sun with the lead. Touch the Sun leads it by a length and a half. Rockcliffe in second. Snap to It's up on the outside. Delam at the rail. 2 lengths further back is Newhart, and 3 to Evander Keen, who's about 8.5 off the lead. The opening quarter in 24 and 4. Under the line, it is Touch the Sun with the lead. Snap to It now moves up on the outside. Rockcliffe in third. At the rail is Delam in fourth. 2.5 lengths back now as they go to the half-mile mark. Newhart and then Evander Keen still a trailer. Past the half-mile mark they go. The half, 48 and 3. As they race down the backstretch, Touch the Sun leads it by just over a length. On the inside is Delam. On the outside is Snap to It. Rockcliffe. Then it's back to Newhart. Evander Keen yet to get underway with about 9 lengths to make up. Into the far turn they go. 6 furlongs, 112 and 3. Touch the Sun trying to go all the way. Snap to It trying to get to him late. Rockcliffe moves up on the outside, followed by Delam and Newhart. Evander Keen now starting to close ground as they turn for home. It is Touch the Sun with the lead, and down the lane they come. Touch the Sun, Snap to It, and Rockcliffe. Touch the Sun goes all the way. It'll be Snap to It second, Newhart third, Rockcliffe fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Touch the Sun. 6, Snap to It second. 3, Newhart third. 2, Rockcliffe was fourth. 1-6-3-2 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 1, Touch the Sun. He's owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett, trained by Barbheads. The winning rider, Silvino Morales. Touch the Sun, a 4-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Touching Promise. Bred in BC by the Bennetts. The result is official. 1-6 exacta was 1040. 1-6-3 try 205.50. 1-6-3-2 20-cent super 85.35. Rolling double 5 and 1 16.50. Final running time 1:43 and 89 100ths. Nightcap, 6th and final event, scratch the 2, Valerie Valesky. The rider on number 4, BC Christie, is now Curry Powell at 120 pounds. Post time, 21 minutes away at 5:14. Okay, there's only 3 more minutes left for your 50-50 winning ticket, or there will be a redraw. All right, time for our Wiener Dog final heat. Top 8 contestants were the 2 top finishers from each heat this afternoon. As they get set to cross the track with the red bib, number 1 will be Fritz. With the white bib, number 2 will be Frankie. Number 3 with the blue bib, that's Murphy. Number 4 with the yellow bib is Barry. Number 5 with the green bib is Pilot. Number 6 with the black bib is Holmes. 7 with the orange bib will be Howard. And 8 with the pink bib will be Torpedo. Starter Brock Lazarek is preparing the field now for the Wiener Dog Final of 2025. It's a field of 8. Here we have a quick equipment repair on the 6, Holmes. All right, they've been given their final instructions. The flag is up. Flag is down, and they're off in the final of the Wiener Dog race. And it looks like, whoa, going to be very close between the 2, Frankie, and the 7, Howard. As they hit the line, we'll need a picture finish. After reviewing the picture, the top dog for 2025 is the 2, Frankie. Frankie crosses the line first. Second will be the 7, Howard. 2-7, top 2 finishers in the final. All right, there's our top dog for 2025. It's Frankie. Frankie receives a trophy and a $250 check. All right, nobody claimed the 50-50 ticket. So we have to do a redraw. Once again, you have 15 minutes to claim your prize. It's a big one today. Over $1,500. All right, the barrel's being spun again for our redraw. Make sure you get those 50-50 tickets out. All on an orange ticket. Here we go. 317 455. 317 455. Over $1,500 is your share this afternoon, but you do have 15 minutes to claim your prize. Once again, take a look at the big screen. There's your ticket number, 317 455. In reference to the 50-50 draw, the prize has now been claimed.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for the sixth and final live race. Got a field of six. $4,000 claimer is going to go 6.5 furlongs. Scratch the 2, Valerie Valesky. We got Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, Super High Five, Win, Place, Show, whatever you want. You got it here in the last race. Don't forget, next live day will be next Saturday. We're not racing next Friday. We're next Saturday. It's Cup Day. A lot of chaos going on. Going to be about 5,000 fans here. Cup Day is always the biggest day of the year, one of the biggest days other than BC Derby Day and BC Cup Day. Those are our 3 big days. But that's coming up next Saturday, so try and be part of the Cup Day. Here's the one. This is Jersey Lily. Look for her to shoot off to the lead. She's got a big shot in here. Not a lot of speed in the race now, but anytime she gets the lead, she's generally pretty tough to catch. Chris Mamdine rides for the Mavens. Number 3 will be Rosa, Texas for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Should tuck right in behind the speed. I think this horse will get a good trip. We'll see if she's good enough today. She's currently at 9-1. Another long shot will be BC Christie, the 4 horse. Curry Powell will ride the 4. There's BC Christie. Has some speed, but I don't think he's going to chase the 1 horse. Probably get a good trip sitting close, but she's overstepping a condition here. Here's the 5. This is Ostracize. I like her better going long, but she can sprint. 6 is the Speedy Don't Pass the Pepper. Leary Seacharan rides for Patty Leaney and the Russos. This one's got to turn it around. She's had a couple of tough starts. And number 7 is Another Sunny Day. I think definitely the horse to beat. She's currently the 9-5 second choice as she returns to a 6.5 furlong sprint. Her 3 sprints this year have been very good. I like Another Sunny Day. The 7, 5, and 1 to close it out. Good luck in the last, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 6th and final event. Field of 6, scratch the 2, Valerie Valesky. Curry Powell rides the 4. Exactor, Try, Super, and Super High Five wagering, and post time is 5 minutes away. On parade number 1, Jersey Lily, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Chris Mamdine. 3, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 4, BC Christie, owned by Dimitri Tabuzis, new rider Curry Powell. Number 5, Ostracize, owned by Mike DiDabio and Jordan Froelich, with Silvino Morales. Number 6, Don't Pass the Pepper, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, Leary Seacharan rides. And the 7, Another Sunny Day, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick, the rider Kamal Santo. 4 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder, next live day here at Hastings is this coming Saturday, 1 week today. Please note it is a private ticketed event. However, our patrons are welcome in Jerome's, the Racebook, the Eclipse Lounge, and of course the casino will be open for all guests starting at 9 a.m. Also, just a note to our simulcast players this week and our slot players that the tarmac will be closed for parking from Wednesday through Saturday. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Out again now for the nightcap, sixth and final event. Jersey Lily to the inside gate. Rose of Texas comes up. BC Christie, Ostracize, Don't Pass the Pepper, and Another Sunny Day. 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. Ostracize hopped in the air at the break. Jersey Lily from along the inside, put right on the early lead. Don't Pass the Pepper right there. As they roll by us, in between them is BC Christie. Then it's back to Rose of Texas. On her outside comes Another Sunny Day. Ostracize the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Don't Pass the Pepper, BC Christie. Now from the outside, Don't Pass the Pepper leads it by a length and a half. BC Christie second by a tight length. It is Jersey Lily in third, Another Sunny Day fourth. Rose of Texas and Ostracize. Opening quarter a quick 22 flat. 3 furlongs to run. And Don't Pass the Pepper rolls along with a length and a half lead. On the outside now moving in is Jersey Lily. In between her is BC Christie. Another Sunny Day trying to loop up on the outside. And Rose of Texas. 45 and 3. 3/16 from home. And on the inside, BC Christie. On the outside, Jersey Lily. Another Sunny Day and Rose of Texas. And down the lane they come. It is Jersey Lily, BC Christie, Another Sunny Day, and Rose of Texas. Deep stretch, Jersey Lily with the lead. And Jersey Lily prevails. Going to be very close for second. BC Christie, Another Sunny Day. Rose of Texas down on the inside. And Ostracize. The photo sign on the board, hold all tickets as well as the inquiry sign. Unofficial winner number 1, Jersey Lily. Photo for second. And the stewards are reviewing the start of race 6. In particular, number 5, Ostracize. Hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 4, BC Christie is second. Number 7, Another Sunny Day third. Number 3, Rose of Texas fourth. Number 5, Ostracize fifth. So currently it's 1, 4, 7, 3, and 5. Please note the inquiry sign taken off the board. Stewards have ruled that number 5, Ostracize, did receive a fair start. She just hopped in the air at the break. In the winner's enclosure for the 11th time in her career, number 1, Jersey Lily. She's owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis, winning rider Chris Mamdine. Jersey Lily is a 7-year-old mare by Fed Biz out of Landslide Sioux, bred in Kentucky by Ed Wright Cattle Company Incorporated and Miles Child.
Go. Unleash yourself.
And the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation. 1-4 exacta was $49.35. The try was $217.45. Pick 5, 5 of 5 needed, $262.45. The carryover to Saturday, $150,419. 20-cent super was $88.22. Late rolling double was $18. Super high 5 was hit, $778.14. Pick 3 returned $21.05. Pick 4 returned $20.77. Final running time for the 6.5 furlongs, 118 and 24/100ths. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. Don't forget, next live day here is this coming Saturday, which is a ticketed event. Regular patrons are still available to access the facility through Jerome's or the Racebook. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. Good night.